What up, guys? Seems like my mic is working, but if if I'm being too loud or too quiet, let me know. It's gonna sound, excuse me, it's gonna sound like I'm in a tin can because I'm using my wireless mic tonight. So just a heads up about that. I'm really excited for tonight. We get to move on to a new project. And having said that, thank you so much, guys, for all the love last week. I really appreciate it. You guys literally stuck through me with that entire male head sculpt. Photographs are off to the customer now for final approval. And so once that happens, we're gonna basically be heading to mold making with it. Again, I might do a little thing on Twitter to get a poll to see if you guys want to see it. It'd be a pretty arduous process, so I'm gonna leave it up to you guys if you want to see it or not. But big thanks to all the followers who came and hung out with me last week. I really appreciate it. Anyone new who's watching, please jump over to creatively_cursed on Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. Give us a follow and a subscribe. Hang out with our amazing artist community we're building on Discord. So today, for those of you who saw the Lifecast, we're going to be working on cleaning up the sculpt from the Lifecast. I got, plenty of cameras going. Might need to tweak them a little bit here and there. But so you guys will be able to see just what's going on. So this is, a clay cast. So per the usual, and yeah, Forge, it is a nice studio. It's not really little by any means. You guys are only seeing part of it. I would give you guys a tour, but I'd probably get kicked off of Twitch. So we're not going to do that. I want to know that how much I want you guys to know how much I love you, insofar as the fact that yeah, we would. Is that I had to literally move my entire stream setup out into the studio. I did it in about like 45 minutes and managed to get everything fixed. So that's pretty good for me. So we're gonna probably be doing studio streams actually over the next week, because this is kind of a messy job and I can't really do it in my office, unfortunately. So having said that, I have to get Reddit up and running. Last of the party per usual. So I am watching. I got everything set up so I can see everything. I got my computer over here if you guys want to shoot me anything in Discord. On that note, big thanks to everyone in Discord that has been posting their work. I really, really appreciate it. Everyone has been posting some really cool stuff. It's keeping it lively. I got to listen to some Quebecian music over the weekend, which was absolutely amazing as well. So again, just thanks for sharing, guys. Feel free to share all the time. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. So let's get Reddit up and running here real quick. All right, cool. So that looks like that's running. Again, big thanks to everyone who hangs out during all my stupid technical problems. Yes, for those of you who didn't know how we got to this point right here, I have 6 YouTube videos up on my YouTube, creatively_cursed, where you guys can watch the step-by-step. Oh wait, I haven't actually released that video yet, Black Phillip. Thank you for asking. That's one of on my lists of editing, where I actually go over, we did the mold, there's videos of that, but we haven't done the live or I haven't shown on YouTube yet how to do it. That was a live stream about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So, again, just hang tight here, guys. All right, cool. So, first things first, you guys can see, I'm pretty sure, that this here is on a board. For the purposes of making a matrix mold, which is what we're about to do, we need to permanently mount this to the board. So we're just going to use hot glue. Love hot glue. So I have to plug in the hot glue gun real quick and let that start warming up, and then we'll be good to go. So just hang tight. Go ahead and look at this lovely model here for a second. I'll be right back. Ooh, that's not gonna work. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. That should be fine. Blows, I lose that camera. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, guys. We have electrical problems sometimes in our studio, and I don't want to blow a fuse if I can prevent it from happening. That's another great thing about this wireless mic. You guys can hear me no matter where I go. I'll make sure to mute it before I use the restroom at some point. I guess we're going to live dangerously. The mic, if something goes out, we blow a fuse or something along those lines, guys, just bear with me, and we'll catch up on the next stream. I really want... What I was going to do. All right, I have an idea. We used to have like 8,000 extension cords running around this place. And now we have none. Right when I need them. Don't mind me just dropping shit. Okay. So. Alrighty. Reddit. You guys are new. We're working on this fancy Lifecast today. We're gonna be cleaning it up. So just a heads up on that. Yeah, I don't think that one's, dude, I don't think that one's close enough, sadly. So, all right, well, I don't seem to have blown anything yet, so I think we'll be all right. So again, let's switch over to, oh, I don't know, this camera can kind of tilt down. All right, provided that doesn't fall. Well, we'll be okay, even if it does fall. Okay, so as you guys can kind of see in that image, we have all this foam, this extra foam, okay? So we are gonna have to trim some of this off, and we're going to have to then glue this down. And then I have had clay in the oven for the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, pretty much warming up so that we can just fill this. Any sculpture we do, we won't have to really worry about these areas a whole lot or anything below, mainly because we don't, like, most sculpts won't come down that low. If they did, we would use something else to do that, but most don't. So while the heat is, or the hot glue gun is heating up, let's go ahead and take care of this real quick. We're gonna trim away any of the excess foam that we don't need. And I have to pillage, if you guys can still hear me, I have to always, and I apologize in advance to Black Phillip, because I'm pillaging everyone's workspace for random tools because I don't know where all the tools are. Conveniently, I found a nice knife just now that belongs to an employee, but it will work for what we need it to. Okay, so as I was saying, we're going to go ahead and cut off this this extra foam here. The hot glue gun is on. I just heard a beep. I don't like that beep. I don't know what's beeping. Oh no, wait, where is it? Oh, I don't know. I'm hearing beepings, and I have no idea what the beepings are. So just, if you have any issues, just let me know, guys. Just blast my chat up with it. So here we go. Oh, another thing that I know you guys will be sad to hear is that I actually can't, I can't hear any of the music. You guys get all those tunes to yourself. All those sweet, sweet Monster Cat tunes. I'll probably put my headset on so we can listen to purple people eater together. You know, that's kind of been a thing lately. But other than that, you guys get it all by your onesie. Also, another thing I'll point out is, believe it or not, this studio out here is actually creepy as fuck at night. It's a very large area, and no music for you guys either. Oh, that's cause that. There we go, guys. Sorry, forgot about that. No, you guys get music. It's one special thing I will always let you guys have. So, anyhow, where were we at? Yes. Harding, what's up? It's great hanging with you guys this weekend while you're setting up your stream. I hope it went well. Or the remainder of it. Oh, you're in school. Yeah. Well, you know, I'll just know you're there loving it. Or, you know, you're here in spirit, man. And I know that. That's what's important. So again, we're just taking away any extra clay that we don't need. Or, I'm sorry, any extra foam that might get in our way. I've actually wanted to work on this project really hard for like, really hard. I've been really hard to work on this project for about 3 weeks, but that other project took priority, so. I'm telling you. I was pretty confident you guys were just a package deal at this point. Like a buy one, get one, you know? Excuse me, I swear every time I walk out into the studio, I'm always clearing my throat. I don't know what's up with that. And while it may not be perfectly clear right now why we'll need to have this permanently mounted here, it will make more sense later. So, what's going on again? Damn, put it. There we go. Nice. So, but yeah, we will need it permanently mounted to this board. Remember, if you guys ever use 2-part polyurethane foam, I hate this stuff. It's so fucking messy. I also seem to always be finding myself working at tables that are way too fucking small. It's like just the nature of doing things, I suppose. Yeah, hope you guys had a great weekend. I had an awesome weekend. Watched some new streamers. Did some video editing. What else did I do? There was some other shit I did. Oh, I watched all of, or excuse me, all of what's out with of Peacemaker. Because apparently everyone's on board with that right now, and I was out of the loop. Lurk away, Harding. It's fine. God damn. Anyhow, I was out of the loop, and it's an amazing show. You guys should check it out if you're not already. I don't know. It's actually really cool. So before I lived in San Diego, or before we lived out here in Vegas, we lived in San Diego. Excuse me, and my wife actually had the pleasure of cutting John Cena's hair, I think 2 or 3 times. He's from San Diego. She said he was a really, really, really sweet guy. So I used to really hate John Cena, I'm not gonna lie. Like back in the day, I was not a fan of wrestling at all. I thought it was dumb. And in a way, I still think wrestling is dumb. But John Cena, much like The Rock, in my opinion, has come a long way. He's actually, I don't know, maybe it's because he's getting good roles or whatever, but I remember, so it was interesting, I believe, so I think it's Robert Patrick is in the show Peacemaker, but it's not the first time that Robert Patrick and John Cena have actually acted together. They were in, it was a terrible movie, it's like 15 years old, they were in a movie called The Marine, and it was a really bad PG-13 like action movie. It might have even been like direct to DVD at the time. I don't remember. I was working at a video rental store, and that was a terrible, terrible movie. So John Cena had some growing up to do in my book. But I love the physical effects in Peacemaker. I like the digital effects. I like the gore. Lots of blood and violence, and I'm always a fan of blood and violence. Throw some titties in there, and it's a good time. Yeah, once we do all this cleanup, we have to make a matrix mold of this, which is going to be a lot of fun. A pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie, I think most mold making isn't likely gonna be super friendly for streaming. I mean, it might be, but you're gonna be so chemically committed while you're working, it's gonna be difficult to like, I don't know, chat and communicate with everyone. Okay, we're almost done. We're just going all the way around. Bingo. Cool. Okay. Doesn't want to switch. Let's oh, no, there we go. We'll just do that. So, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna zoom this out. Yeah, okay, well, giving me hard times, there we go. So, you can see we've shaved away all the excess. I'm gonna use the air hose, which is probably gonna be really loud, and for that I apologize in advance. But we gotta blow all this nasty dust that we just made off of here, so. Can't be any more louder than my clearing my throat, and well, I'm sure you guys will do just fine. What? He has compressed air right behind him? I do. If you guys don't have a giant air compressor in your studio, you might want to get one. They're pretty much the most amazing thing ever. So I highly, highly recommend it. So, yeah. Hey. going to be the best method here? Not that. There we go. Yeah, the setup's pretty cool, man. It's definitely not bad. We're gonna move this back a wee bit. I can try to get a little bit more a full frame shot. We'll use the other one for up close if need be. There you go. Sweet. Yeah, it's a bitch to move all this stuff, Forge. That is absolutely true. Hey, let's just go out there and do a stream setup. Yeah, they are nice. Mine is far enough away right now where when it goes off, it won't be too loud for you guys, but it might still be loud. I don't know. All right, I'm going to grab some of the clay. Ooh, our hot glue gun's probably good to go. Just want to grab a rag real quick. Like I said, that urethane foam, all those particles, they just get everywhere. So I got a rag and I got our clay, which is, so you guys can see, it's a big old pot of medium Chavant. I think they call this color gray. I think it's more of a kind of a greenish, a light greenish brown, but we're not splitting hairs here, you know, that's not what we're doing. So pull this out of the way. And I didn't, there, the air compressor just went off. I don't know if you can hear it. Yeah, the other day when we actually casted this, we brought the clay to a liquid temperature. Today, I just brought it so that it's warm enough so I could easily work with it. It's kind of tricky to look at because what exactly is my job? Yo, Reddit folk, my job, if you go on any of my socials, you'll figure out where I work, but I'm a special effects artist and I have been for about 20 years. So, just a heads up. Okay, so, you were a carpenter, Forge. I'm sure you have lots of cool tools. Black Phillips on Reddit too, look at that. So one other thing, I don't know if you guys can see, I'll try and put it straight on for you. She's actually tilted a little bit. Her head is tilting that away a wee bit. It's right here at the neck. It's not the end of the world for anything that we're gonna do, so it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna do it. And kind of thing. Definitely some optical illusions going on. Because another thing you don't want, obviously, in like an exaggerated way, if you don't want her head to be like that, you don't want the whole thing to be too off. So you have never enough tools, dude. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. So we want to make sure, to the best of our ability. And if we do that, then she's gonna be really off. Sorry guys, I just gotta eyeball this for a second. Wonder, you guys are gonna love this. I might try and fix the head right now. That will help me a wee bit. I wasn't going to fix the head, but I think I'm going to. And you're like, fix the head? What does that mean? It means I'm going to take this hacksaw and I'm going to cut where I think the tilt from her head is. I think what I'm going to do is basically cut right here and then tilt the head ever so slightly that way, or that way. See what I'm saying? I cut, tilt, we should be okay. And I have clay I can fill it with too, so yeah, this is probably one of the cooler things you guys get to see. There's a lot of clay, and the clay is not particularly soft, so if you see me struggling, that's why. Now also another thing to remember is anything we do, we can undo. Hang tight, I have something that's even better than this. So yeah. Yeah, that's probably a little odd there. Funny, if you guys actually watched the video when we did this Lifecast, it's nutty because we kept telling her, because she kept falling asleep, to tilt her head this way. Actually, the way she ended up tilting it, because she was falling asleep off of this way, and then it finally casted. It was that way. So I know samurais, right? They definitely. This would definitely be their bag. Now, to be clear though, I actually don't want to cut the whole head off. So as you guys can tell, I've marred up this side pretty good, but this side still is fine. So what I actually want to do is break it. So I've broken away most of it. Now my hope is that I'm going to apply pressure here and hold this, and I should be able to literally adjust the head the way it needs to be. Kind of like a chiropractor, you know? I'm just getting some clay real quick. Alright, we might need more clay. I didn't think about that. Clever move. So, you guys can see it's starting to wiggle. I don't know if you can see that. We're gonna have to do a little bit more damage here. So another thing is, someone might say, hey, why didn't you guys use plaster for the Lifecast to make it positive? This is a perfect fucking example of why you don't want to use or why, if you can, to avoid using plaster. There's disadvantages, there's disadvantages to the clay, but being able to, there it is, see that? Okay. I'll switch it over so you guys can get a better look now. Already looks better. You can see, but now I can adjust the head whatever way I want, shove clay in there, and wedge it up. And it won't make a big enough difference in the long run. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Now I'm just even using just clay to wedge this, and I've just straightened out her nip, which works really well. So now I'm just going in and filling from the fuck ups. Meanwhile, I don't know. Maybe Rocky is feeling, it's like a voodoo doll. She's like, oh, my neck's really killing me right now. I don't know. And by the time this is all smoothed out, like, you won't even really notice that, that this area had an adjustment made. You know, like a chiropractor. A basic adjustment. So. Yo, Panda, what's up? Decided to do a studio stream tonight. Finally finish off this Lifecast. We might actually do it tonight. Won't take that long. I'm doing amazing. Mystical. What does that say? Mystical Plant Mama. Mystical Plant Mama. That's a cool fucking name. Thank you for joining on Reddit. Anyone who over at Reddit who's watching right now, you guys can see much better quality up close over at Twitch or YouTube at creatively_cursed. So just a heads up on that. McDummy on Reddit, thank you for the follow. Again, you guys can find yourself some really cool stuff over at Creatively Cursed. I don't know what that is that you just shared, Black Phillip. I'm not clicking it right now. I have no idea what that is. But creatively_cursed, Twitch and YouTube. Go check it out. Reddit. I know you guys are super comfy over there, chilling in your comfort zone of Reddit, but you guys are missing out on a whole world. A whole world. And actually, so another reason I decided to do this now, I was going to glue this down first, but I'm so happy I decided to do this first, because now when I look at this to make sure that it is sitting right, I'm not having this tilted head fucking with me the whole time. Panda, I thought you were, by the way, if you're still there, I thought you were streaming today, man. Went looking for you around noon, throw you a lurking view, but you were nowhere to be found. Yeah, we're making a Lifecast to sculpt on right now. Excuse me. So the reason I was sawing into the neck was because during the Lifecast process, I don't know if you can see Reddit, her head was tilted that way, and so I needed to get to adjust her head. So we cut into her head and then tilted it this way. Yeah, that is why. Excuse me, god damn. Yeah, we marred up the back pretty good. Oh, that's right, you're not doing Mondays. You told me that. That's my bad. I forgot. Yeah, is your mic coming tomorrow? Ooh, tonight supposedly. Fuck yeah. What is up? Deluxe Sun, yeah. I can imagine coming to this stream without being prepared. That coming to someone sawing off a woman's head probably isn't something you're very much likely to be used to. Yeah, dude. Again, I ain't saying nothing. I know I got a few Sculpting users in the house, so I ain't talking shit on Sculpting, but you guys know I've only ever worked with it once, and I didn't like how mushy it was. I like there to be a firm thing that I can grasp and move around. And if I have to move large quantities of that firm thing around, I like to beat it with a hammer. It's my style, okay? This thing is still covered, fucking covered in tiny little bits, tiny little microfibers of fucking things. No bueno. Oh my god, I don't know why, but I totally agree, McDummy. I don't know why. Why would it? I know this person, and if you watch my YouTube videos, you'll see us Lifecast, and she looks nothing like the Stark Mom. There must be something about it. I don't know why. Only coming from the left ear. Okay, duly noted. Something. Yeah, I had that problem earlier. So, hold on one second. How did I fix that? Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Let's see what I can do here. See if I can fuck anything up or not. Testing 1, 2. Did that do it? No, it didn't. Testing. I feel like that. Did that do it? I feel like that might have done it. Black Phillip, tell me if it's working or not. Yeah, working out. Dude, someone has to help me because, or you know what, I don't know. Whatever, I don't care if it's the headphone jacks or the fucking mic jacks on my fucking computer, they're shit. They're utterly shit. Like, I don't understand it. Like, bear in mind, that thing was sitting over there 6 feet away from me, and somehow it twisted to the point where it lost connection. I don't fucking know. We're gonna get this shit figured out at some point. Where was I? Ah, yes. Let's hot glue this bitch down. Let us glue her down. Shop is haunted. Don't say that shit, dude. I just got done saying how creepy it is here. Yeah, maybe only younger. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, check out those YouTube videos I posted. Creatively_cursed. Wherever you guys are, Reddit. Check them out and you can see how we got this far. Wait, what do you... Guys, stop talking about creepy shit. You guys are not alone inside of a 10,000 square foot building, okay? Fortunately, I think we might want to throw some more clay in the oven, so you guys are going to get to see part of what I did on the Lifecast stream. I'm going to have to break open some clay, put it in the oven, so hang tight. Yeah, while our clay is heating up, we'll be able to work on some other stuff too. So I'm not super worried, but... God damn it! Fuck you guys. I was gonna do studio streams all week. Now, I don't get to lock my door. I'm just opening in this giant fucking space. Camera, autofocus on what? Yeah, that. This is the main autofocus, please. An old mobster. Yeah, dude, pretty much. Hey, Harding, aren't you supposed to be like, I don't know, learning or something in class right now? That's what, Big Dummy, that's what I'm saying, dude. And while you're over there, dude, throw me a subscribe. If I don't sound too desperate, that'd be awesome. So, this is the clay, what it looks like before we actually do it. So, yo, Artist Kitten, what's up? Thank you for joining. This is called Chavant Medium NSP, sulfur-free plastoline clay. It is my go-to. I don't like this color, but it is my go-to. So, you are omnipotent. So, basically, we're just going to break this apart, and it is very hard. So just, that's why we're going to put it in the oven. And break it, because we're not liquefying it, I just need it to warm up. I'm probably just going to break it apart maybe into 4 pieces. No, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you showing up. Damn it, camera. Stop looking at me, look at her. Yeah, track the face, do your job. There we go, thank you. You'll be free in like an hour, that's nice. A little bit earlier than usual, isn't it? So yeah, we're just gonna take these chunks, throw them in that bucket. We already got the oven on. I kicked it up to be about 200, so should be able to free up this clay pretty easily in a second. Dude, Forge, here's the thing, dude. With what you're doing, like with the miniatures, you might want to use Chavant Hard. Because when you go really small and you're working on those small things, it's much nicer to have a hard medium to sculpt in, and you can always mold it, dude. You and I, we're gonna figure out this whole molding thing. I don't care if you're all the way to fucking Canada. I'll make enough videos. You can see how we mold, and then when you want to paint yours, you can just mold it, and you can replicate it and you can sell it. That's how you earn a living, man. Start making little models. Handmade, hand sculpted. I heard some people talking about pricing today for some stuff on Twitch. And I was like really excited by it because I am expensive as fuck. Any project I touch for other people is in like, I'm not gonna lie, it's in usually like the $10,000 range, right? Doesn't matter what it is. It starts there and goes up. But seeing other artists on Twitch who are charging a literal, like when I say fuck ton, I mean a quality fuck ton for their work if they're good. That is actually really reassuring because more often than not, I feel like artists get shoehorned into really cheap, working really cheaply. And I heard today some stuff that made me very happy that the peeps on Twitch are learning, and artists in general are kind of learning that they're worth more than exposure or whatever it is. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Panda, I wanted to say, by the way, those are some really cool fucking tools, dude, that you posted on Discord. I am gonna make a tool stream The worst part is like it really won't take that long to make that, to do that stream. And so I would definitely need like another topic for that stream. I feel like I'd knock out majority of the stuff pretty quickly. Okay. Like I said, we're just doing 2 blocks, cutting them into 4 pieces. This might show you guys a little bit better what we got going on. Yeah, I usually cut it just about halfway through the piece and then break it apart. So, you know, so it just helps the get to it a little bit more evenly. All right, I'm gonna throw this in the oven and come back and we'll do some sculpting on this real quick while this is heating up. God damn. Yeah, I'm really digging the people that have shared the music on the Discord. I'm a music nerd. I love learning new music. Or learning about new music, new artists and songs and stuff like that. So, it's always a good time. Alright, well that's heating up. They feel nice in the hand. See, I am a brass tube kind of guy. I have this weird, it's not a phobia, but it's a thing that just wigs me out, okay? I hate the feeling of wooden sculpting tools. Like, I hate the feel like any wood, like this, I hate it, don't like it. So doing like a brass sculpting tools they're the bee's knees. And it's funny because you use sculpting, what'd you use? You used polymer clay and baked it for like wrapping the tool into place. I, in the past, have done something similar, but I used, and I mentioned it on Discord, I used like epoxy putty, and that way it just sets, it's rock hard, but even that breaks at times. So I've taken to just shoving the 2 ends inside the brass tubing, mixing up some 5-minute epoxy, kind of pouring it in, making sure everything's coated inside the brass tubing, and then using any type of pliers to basically crimp it into place. And then between the 5-minute epoxy, the brass tubing, and the crimping, it usually holds it into place really good. Really good. Okay. So, oh, and I'll have to find it. You guys might not appreciate this as much if you're not doing any like appliance sculpting, but it is really fucking cool. And I don't know, maybe you guys will get a kick out of it. Check this thing out. I saw a guy online on Instagram promoting these, and I contacted him and bought it. I think he sells these for about $25 or $30. He might have gone cheaper, I don't know, but I just got it, but unfortunately after my last appliance that I sculpted. But this thing is cool as shit, okay? It's kind of hard to see if it'll actually autofocus on this or not. See that? Okay, see how it's inches and millimeters upside down? So what's cool about this is if you're sculpting on something that has a core, or maybe your aluminum armature wire, but you want to know how thick your clay is, right? So you can stick this in and you can see it is very thin. It is very, very thin, right? So you stick this into the clay, and when it hits something, right, you know how deep it is, but here's the coolest fucking part, right? It's obviously got the measurements here to tell you how deep it is, but another thing is that due to the shape, the line it leaves behind is the depth. So because it's angled like a guitar pick, the line it leaves behind in your clay also represents the depth. So just by looking here, without even looking at this, you can see how deep your clay is, which is really important when you're sculpting appliances, but I could see it being important across the board for just determining your thickness of the clay that you're putting down. So, like I said, he makes them, I think he makes them himself. I could be wrong. So I'll try and remember what his name is, so that I can share that in Discord. We're a little bit light, huh? There we go. That's better. Keep blowing you guys out, dude. So. So the first thing we're going to do is take care of some of the broad problems with this, which will be, so you guys can probably see where the bald cap was. And you know what? Actually, the first thing I'm going to fucking do is mark the goddamn hairline so I don't forget where that is. Or at least the general area where the hairline is. I don't know what you said is creepy, Harding. Did you just like Photoshop a creepy girl behind me or something like that and post it to Discord? I feel like that's what you fucking just did. Creeping me out, dude. Alright. So. Let's go over to Cam 2. Photosh what? Photoshop. What's that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Alright. Let's try to decide what the best angle to show you guys this is. Sometimes I wonder if I should even bother trying to show you motherfuckers what the angle is. So yeah, I'm not fucking around. I might fill this in a little bit, but I want this defined really clearly so that when we go to put, we go to mold things, do the next steps, I want to know where that fucking hairline is for sure. And it looks like it's pretty much flip. Yeah, on that last project we did, the guy at the face pull, I didn't know where the fucking hairline was. I tried taking measurements, and needless to say, it didn't go super well, and we had to shave part of his hair off. It was actually quite hilarious, retrospectively. So we have defined where the hairline is. Again, I went pretty overboard with that just now. You don't have to go that much, but I did. I'm a fucking rebel. Okay, so another thing. We're going to take the ear off. So we got a really good cast of the ears, but unfortunately the clay is so thick that when it went in, it didn't fill out the full ear. We have the placement of the ear, which I'll definitely note some way, but we're going to take the ear away. Another thing is Rocky has a ton of hair. So we put it under this bald cap. But as you can tell, probably, bald cap is quite lumpy. okay? That's from the different strands of hair, things like that. So we'll be able to know that her head isn't as big as it actually is. There's a lot of hair here that is being shown, so we keep in mind as well. So. We got that clay heating up before we can fix the bottom, so we might as well go ahead and take this ear out of the equation. Can you guys hear me better if I hold the ear up to my mouth and talk into it? No? Is that a lame joke? Probably a lame joke. Don't judge me, okay? Don't want to go. You notice probably that I'm using my favorite rake right now. One advantage to plaster is you get a lot better detail, a lot better skin detail. So again, according to just like the video said, I'm doing a correction. I'm fixing the stuff. You can see all this is bald cap material that came down onto her neck. But we don't need that there. We don't need that represented. We need to be smoother. Yeah, this is literally just a tan, that's what it's called. The color is tan. Of the clay. You guys know that stuff. So. So technically, you know, we did the Lifecast with silicone, which you would not have had to have done. You could have actually done what we did with this clay pour with just an alginate Lifecast as well, but you only get one shot at it, and then that ruins the alginate. So with the silicone, we can pour up another 30 of these probably if we wanted to. For silicone is pretty indestructible. I'll give you guys a little bit more light into what's going on here. Zoom. There we go. Yeah, fun. Look to the sky, out to the stars. Do 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 do. No matter where you are, you lighten up a wee bit. Can go on. See, I always get pretty clever with finding things to prop up in sculptures. In this case, I'm using a rag. You can see the seam too right here. We'll have to take that down. If I were to sculpt too deep, I would definitely hit foam, which there may be uneven areas because, again, we rotocasted it, right? So I may hit foam. I don't think. I think we're pretty good. I think the thicknesses are pretty solid. Another thing is, if this had been a full fucking clay, This thing would have been heavy as shit. We would have used a ton of clay to do it. I'll likely talk more because you guys get to hear the music and I don't. So. Kept meaning to put like Twitter or something like that on my computer. That's something to look at and be like, hey, look at all this dumpster fire that's going on. You guys could join me in making fun of it. Forge, have fun, man. Yo, Reddit, if you're watching, jump on over to Twitch and YouTube, creatively_cursed, and you guys can see a bit better footage of what we're working on here. No creepy Photoshop contest, you bastards. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just not going on to Discord. That's what I'm doing. I'm just not doing it. You guys can't make me. You guys can tell, but see this like lump right here? That is unnatural right about here. This is more realistic. So this is just some weird blob that's going on. I don't know. What am I afraid of the most? Ooh, that's a good fucking question, man. Although I will never find myself in this position due to an axiom I have, which is I'm afraid of sharks. I love sharks. I hate sharks and I'm terrified of them. I think one of the most terrifying things imaginable is to be in the ocean and having like any shark just barreling at you. Like, I think that's fucking creepy as shit. Ghost sharks? Yeah, dude, ghost sharks are even worse than regular sharks. But yeah, no. Sharks are probably the thing I'm most scared of. To be really honest, okay, here's the thing. I don't even believe in ghosts, sadly. I want to believe in ghosts, but I don't. There has been a movie of every type of fucking shark, man. Zombie sharks, stripper sharks, fucking restaurant serving sharks. I'm sure there's been a fucking movie on every kind of shark. You know what? It is probably, I can do that, dude. Here, check it out. Well, bam. Thank you, Harding. Tell me if that's any better. It should be, because I moved the knob, so. But anyhow, there is, you know. Cool. It is also probably too is that my mic is probably not as good as what I was doing. Wireless mics are always super shoddy, man. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. And again, I might have to enlist in Black Phillip's assistance to help me hook up a better mixer or something for my audio. He showed me some cool stuff I might have to invest in, and I've been looking at mixers. Because another thing is like I want you guys to have audio during the stream, but I'm not sure that I actually want audio in my like edits. So I have to figure a way to give you guys tunes to listen to that doesn't also record my stream. I don't know if that makes any sense. But I think for making like YouTube videos, it'd be better if I don't have like music playing. Well, at least not Monster Cat music, because if I edit it, it's gonna get all chopped up. have to figure that shit out. I'm not set in stone how I'm going to figure that shit out, but I will. Plus, we got that podcast thing I want to do. I've been looking a lot more into that. And just like I was talking to Kyle today about, it's just like, man, there's so much shit out there to look into. There is an OBS setting for that where you can change it so like the stream hears music, but I don't have to hear it. I would always listen to Purple People Eater with you guys at the end of stream, but that's the only thing I care about. Let's go ahead and switch over. Left. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna have to check that out. Is it just me, or is like there not one unified place to go to find out what the fuck OBS does? Like, OBS, I feel very much so, is one of these like super powerful applications, but only like unless you've spent years working with it do you know all the secrets and the tips and shit like that. Like if I want to learn about Photoshop, which is equally a powerful application, I feel like there's like official places I can go to learn about Photoshop. Where OBS is like, no, you gotta fuck around and find out, man. Good luck. I suppose I'm likely also just trying to do things that are maybe a little bit more complicated than I would say maybe your average person is doing. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of this that I'm fixing now was all from when we chopped up the head. Yeah, there are, but it's not like one, it's not, there's like, for example, excuse me, does OBS have their own channel where they post, like, it's a company, right? So did they have a channel that they post their shit to so everyone gets to know what the fuck is going on? Really? I mean, that tracks. That reminds me of Blender. Blender was a lot like that. And I'm pretty sure Blender 2 is a, what's that called? Open source, right? Which, you know, rock on, rock on. Can't complain that much about free shit, I guess, right? So yeah, another thing is I can pretty much take off almost within some level of realism. I can almost take off as much as I want off the top of this because I know it's all hair. There's probably 1/4 inch of hair all around this whole head. I'm not going to do that because if Rocky sculpts a mask or a cowl, she'll likely have to put a bald cap on anyways, and this will represent that. What does that say, man? Some of the best shit's free. Huh? Well, not really, I guess. You have a lot of time invested in learning that free shit, so not particularly free, I suppose. Kind of free, sort of free. Free on the front end. Yeah, I'd love to get back into Blender if I had the time. I think I'd need to spend months fucking around in that shit before I actually got like comfortable with it. I did some cool tutorials, but that was about all she wrote. Thank you. I believe I've watched all movies. I'll check that out. I've watched a bunch of movies that were made like exclusively in Blender. And yeah, I'll check that out, Panda. Thank you for sharing. It's like the other day when we were hanging out and you were talking to me about how you had like nested scenes in OBS. I'm like, I understand, I think what that is. I don't understand the value of it. I don't believe I have nested scenes. But I could, because I don't even know what the fucking definition of nested scene is on OBS. So maybe I do. I don't know. And you guys are like, oh yay, another back of the head. Well, dude, I understand kind of that that's what that is, but I don't understand what, and by all means, you do not have to go over it in chat right now, but like, excuse me, I don't understand the intrinsic value of nesting the scenes in the first place, I guess. Maybe I don't have enough fancy shit going on to warrant the need for nesting the scenes. Just makes things a little bit organized. Well, I'll check it out, man. I'll watch that video. As it is, I think the next thing I'm gonna have to learn how to do, I need to make you guys some stickers on Discord. All right, so I had this idea, and I don't know what the value of it will be yet, but I think I am gonna make I think I'm gonna make a special role on Discord. No more music. Yeah, it looks like it ran out. Thanks for the heads up. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's pick some music, guys. I don't know if Forge is back yet, but this is that Monster Cat thing I was talking about. Blip. Aggressive. And badass. Dark. We'll pick dark as a tag. And I don't want uplifting. Who picks uplifting as a type of music they want to listen to? Intense. Dark, intense, and badass. All right, you guys are gonna have to let me know how many of this is at the end of the day. Dude, that's you know what? It's probably in this list actually. We will definitely. I'm getting really wigged out. I keep hearing beeping and I have no idea what the fuck it is. For all I know, my shit beeps all the time, but I always have my fucking headset on, so I never know that it's beeping. I'm trying to think what it would be that's beeping. We will listen to that, but it'll likely be at the end of the stream, Philip. Black Philip. Yeah, I just downloaded some other, or signed up for some other stuff for streaming, but I haven't given it a try yet, so I don't want to mess around with it. Oh yeah, I'm sure most of you have seen it, but I did post on Instagram some finished pictures of that man head. So if you want to see how it looks when it's not being worked on, check it out. Yeah, I think this side is far more true than this side. I don't know. I'm going back to the question that Harding asked earlier. What are you guys afraid of? What is the shit that freaks you out the most? It's a good question. I know a lot about a person and what they're afraid of. The fact that I'm afraid of sharks just means I'm, you know, afraid of oceans as well. Kind of goes hand in hand. Oh, Reddit, don't be loser. Don't be a loser, Reddit. Come on, pull your head out of your ass. Flip. Yeah, whatever. The air compressor just kicked on. Freak me out. Yeah, and you can see we can take off pretty liberally from the top of the head. Nothing to fear but fear itself. Okay, yeah. Not even like a Spider-Man. Not a Spider-Man. A Spider-Man. Spiders are creepy as fuck. By the way, I'd also like to make clear, this type of shit is the shit you never see in like behind the scenes movies or behind the scenes of like movies and projects, because it is the monotonous, boring shit that no one ever actually wants to sit and watch. So I give you guys high praise for sticking around. Thanks, Restream. God damn it. I'll tell you what, if you guys really want to fuck around and there's more than one person doing it, if it's all Harding, it doesn't count. If someone else wants to Photoshop something creepy behind me, I'll award you guys, or I'll pick the best one tomorrow. You removed all the real ghosts, so it looks. You say that, guys, but most of you know what the fuck it is I actually do. So you have to bear in mind that while I'm working here, just off screen, you guys can't see it, are probably, I don't even know, 8 different bodies hanging on chains. So, yeah, plenty of creepy shit in here. That's right. I will look around. That's what I'm saying, Harding. No, you can put multiple entries in, but that does not guarantee you a spot. Okay, like, and if you're the only one putting them in, it also makes it kind of pointless. I'll tell you, if other people want to Photoshop some creepy shit behind me, they're more than welcome to. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, is doing like doing stickers and emojis. I need to look up how to do that. I'm creative enough to figure that shit out, or like to come up with some cool ideas. But I need to learn how to implement those ideas. Yeah, you might want to listen to your team. What is your really cool? Is it a fart? It's a fart, isn't it, Harding? Yeah, we're doing all right. There you go. First prize is your Photoshop ghost as an emote for Twitch. I'm down. Yeah. Does that mean you're just going to Photoshop some really pixelated ghost behind me? It's like 6 pixels of a ghost. Actually, that would track really well, man. You know, community-specific creepy ghosts. Switch over to we're going hard for the money. Why do you vex me so, Reddit? Actually happy we didn't glue this down, because every time I turn this, I would have been turning this whole fucking board, which would have been mighty annoying. We're doing pretty good, you guys. Yo, Harding, when are you gonna get When are you gonna get Forge's Twitch stream up and running? It has all the basics. Yeah, dude, you did you set up the Discord? Because I swear when I joined it, it was like really empty, and then 5 minutes later I went on and it was all filled up with stuff. I was like, damn, he's fast, speedy. Eventually customize it. Rock on. Cool, Panda. See you in a bit. Yeah, rock on. Yeah, when are you gonna start? You set it up for you to stream too, dude. When are you gonna start doing that? After school, probably, or I meant like after the semester or something. Maybe next week. Yeah, I started thinking about it with where you guys are at. Oh yeah, you guys are only like an hour ahead of me, so it's not, I guess not too late there. Yo, Reddit, what's up? I'm not ignoring you guys. I see you. Just chatting with the people over on YouTube, Twitch. You guys should jump over there, creatively_cursed. You guys can see some high def sculpting action. I highly suggest it. And you get the welcome of kings when you jump over from Reddit. Actually, there's not any special welcome. You have to build a second PC for streaming? It's actually 21. 2114 there. Dude, I don't even... Why are you talking to me in military time, man? You have, didn't you get, so you have to paint your living, why do you have to paint your living room? Why is there so much wall painting going on at your guys' house? Oh, that's a good point. It's a good point. And see, I've actually taken off a ton of clay. Been collecting it on my duct tape roll here, but I'm sure it doesn't roll off and hit the ground. But taken off quite a bit. Interesting. You guys can probably see there's like a, trying to make her look straight on as possible, say about there maybe. You can see there's like a noticeable larger side over here. Get you tomorrow, Philip. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Enjoy dinner. Make me weary, Harding, when you're posting things in Discord. More ghosts, likely. That's what I need to do. Make a fucking cryptid channel inside Discord. Whatever it's called, you know. People posting the Bigfoot pictures. To be clear, I said Bigfoot. Okay, we're still doing good. A rando channel? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like all the channels together, don't they kind of all like create a rando Discord? Like, what would you post in a rando channel, Harding? Like, what kind of things are we posting in a rando channel? I mean, I'll probably do it, you know, ask and you shall receive kind of thing. I don't know, random stuff. Listen, the rando channel is for people that don't want to feel like have to like pick what they don't want to have to go through the mental work of figuring out what other channel it should be, right? Yeah, dude, we'll set up a rando channel. I will do that. Dude, whatever. As long as it's, you know, as long as any of the NSP shit just go, or the NSFW stuff goes in that channel. I don't really care what you post otherwise for the most part. Until someone else cares and gives me a hard time. And then I'll be like, that Harding. Ooh, Legion the Barber are in for a win. Yes, add the channel so Harding can post his random stuff. Dangerous powers. I don't think it's that dangerous, man. I don't. You like to pretend. Hey, man. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever tickles your fancy, floats your boat, you know? I'm sure there's other idioms. Yeah, dude, check it out. Well, okay, so there's the video of us actually doing the Lifecast, which you commented on, but there is a stream. I think it was taken down already. I'll have to double check, but I am going to edit together the video of me actually making this positive. So I did stream that. That was like 3 weeks ago or something. This will be we'll make a fiberglass version of this. Once it's all cleaned up and all the corrections have been made, we're gonna make a matrix mold, which is kind of hard to explain until we do it. And then out of that matrix mold, we're gonna make a fiberglass version of this that I can sculpt on. Make a monster head if I want. sculpt an appliance piece, doesn't really matter, but it'll be something we can sculpt on, a finished fiberglass thing that we can sculpt. So that's the goal. But again, all these corrections have to be made before we can do that. So I don't know if you've ever seen, there's a couple of silicone mask companies out there. I think one's called like CFX, another one's called like Immortal Masks. They make silicone masks. They make it off of a bust similar to this. So technically, if we wanted to make a mask, like a whole mask, a silicone one that fit Rocky perfectly, it would fit her perfectly. Other people could wear it, but unless they had her perfect head shape, it probably would get deformed while they were wearing it. Yes, anything we do on this cast will fit her perfectly. That's the whole point of doing any life cast. It would probably fit other people that have like a similar head shape to Rocky. Pretty damn close too. So. You guys remember, she has a ton of hair, so that's all kept up underneath this bald cap. But even with if it was a silicone mask, she could just mat her hair down, pull the mask on, and it would fit fucking super snug. Yeah, well, once you have this made, we can make as many masks or appliances that fit Rocky as we want. This is just kind of, unfortunately, the long step before, kind of the long process before we do other stuff, so. I'm gonna tip this one. There we go. No, we don't need them right now. Likely, if we were going to make something that fit her ears, we would mold the ears separately. But the other thing is because we poured hot clay into this, the clay was, even when it's liquid, is too thick. So it got air bubbles when it was poured inside the ears. So we just have to, we're just going to fill them in. Anything that I'd use it for, likely, and again, if you were making a mask, you wouldn't need the ears there. And if you did want the ears, like say Rocky was going to do a whole goblin makeup effect, right? Well, she'd have the goblin face. This would be good for that. The goblin head. She wanted to add goblin ears, right? We could just life cast just her ears, and she could sculpt on those. Oh. One nice thing about being out in the studio is I can stand up when I have to, easily, without taking all the cameras with me. Yeah, and even if we had done this in plaster, we would have had to do all this work, but we'd be using like a rasp or some type of thing like that. And plaster's not nearly as forgiving as clay, obviously. Yeah, we took away a little bit more than I wanted to here, so we're just going in and kind of adding it back in. Yeah, I'm assuming the other side is more anatomically accurate, so what I'm doing is I'm kind of using this other side as a reference. I'm trying to match this, and that would track since we already cut into this earlier to adjust the head. So it makes sense that this side is less affected than this other side. Hmm. Yeah, that seemed to help. Yeah, Forge, check it out. Like I said, I haven't I haven't posted the video yet. I have to edit it together yet of pouring up the clay head, but everything else is on YouTube. Everything but that particular step. Oh, you're free. I was like, what? Oh, yeah. How does it feel to be free, Artist Kitten? Does it feel glorious? You can taste the power. Yeah, tonight wasn't as late of a night as you've usually had, no? Or is this the normal time and I'm just more aware of what time it is right now? I suppose that could be an option too. Yeah, so the blue thing is silicone. We painted that on her face, and then the plaster goes over that because the silicone is floppy, right? So the floppy silicone is supported by the plaster. It's like a shell. So then you take it off, and you have basically a negative of the head and shoulders. And that is what we poured clay into. We rotocasted it, and then we poured foam in it to backfill it so it wasn't solid clay. Oh, you're still technically working. Okay. I feel like that technical part is pretty important. Yeah, I busted out some last of that. I had a little bit more texture I had to do on that man head. So I busted that out this morning so we could fucking get started on something else. So clever. But yeah, this would be a very similar way. I think I've mentioned before, like if you were doing like a severed head effect or severed head prop, this is almost exactly how you would do it. You'd Lifecast them, create a clay version. That way, again, you could kind of chop it off like we did earlier, but chop it all the way off, and then you could sculpt all the tendons and visceral aspects coming out of the bottom of the head, and then you'd mold that. Maybe you want to sculpt her eyes open. That's another great thing. Like technically her eyes are closed right now, but I could go in, open them up so it looks like, you know, like she's wide awake, We don't need that for this purpose, but you absolutely could. Oh, Harding, if you're curious, man, ask all the questions. Don't feel like you have to ask questions if you don't want. But if you're curious, I will answer whatever questions you want. I'm here for you guys at this point. Look at me, just chatting it away. I'm trying to tell you guys all the secrets. All the secrets. I think once we get more of a following, I'm going to be doing a lot of Lifecast. There's going to be a lot of repetition. I'm not going to lie on this stream. There'll be like different variances, but I think that'll be really helpful because every time you do something, like even a Lifecast, it's going to change. There's going to be some other thing that comes up, some other thing that happens that changes the experience. I think doing a Alginate Lifecast demo would be super helpful because it's probably more in the price range of your average viewer, where silicone, like what we did for this, like silicone's fucking expensive. And now you have genuine questions. Dude, you can bloat the chat with random whatever. Yeah, so we have a few Lifecasts around, but I want to be able to do some makeup effects, demos. So that'll involve sculpting the appliances, molding them, and then we'll do a whole appliance day, probably about a 4 or 5 hour stream where we'll actually do the application on Rocky. And then, you know, we'll have fun fucking around, shooting TikToks. You guys can ask questions as we apply. Here, hold on a second. Let me grab something. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So you guys probably saw my pictures on my Instagram of the ripped off face we did, the ripped off makeup effect, the ripped off face effect we did. This is actually what the appliance looked like before any paint job. So here, I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? So this is encapsulated silicone, okay? That is the man's face that I sculpted it on, okay? Now this is vacuum form, it's plastic. It just holds this is just designed to paint the appliance on. You wouldn't sculpt on this. We just made a vacuum form piece to keep the face on because the face is quite squishy. You see, it's like a chicken breast. That's what encapsulated silicone looks like. So we'd pop out the eyes, the mouth, the nose, paint this, and then acetone would dissolve the edge, and we put this on the actor's face or the model's face. Again, this is an encapsulated silicone piece, meaning that it's silicone inside something, like a sandwich. But if you go on my Instagram, you can see all the pictures we did from the shoot. So we start with something like this, mold it, make a fiberglass version that I can sculpt on, and I can create these from it, whatever I want, like whatever I want to do. And then we can apply it, and that I figure taking something step by step through that process will be really interesting for stream. Plus I love doing it. It's just really cool process to learn how to do. We do silicone encapsulation for the process, but again, that's because we have silicone. Silicone's really expensive across the board. Most people do latex foam for their appliances. Think about the type of shit you might buy or see at like a Halloween store to give you like the vampire brow or things along those lines. But silicone, in my opinion, is the way to go. It's very lifelike. You can get some nice translucency. I like it. I dig it the most. Yeah, it is expensive. Now you can buy cheaper. So here's a trick. I don't know how many times it'll work, but I did it a few times. If you call like a silicone supply company, I'm assuming there's got to be places in Canada, for example, that you can find this shit. But you can call them and request a sample most of the time. You just got to sound bigger than you are. Just sound like a badass who wants to spend a lot of money and just be like, hey, I really want to buy like a 5-gallon kit, but I need to make sure this shit is worth my time. Can you send me like a sample? I would say 9 out of 10 times they will send you a sample, and you can fuck around with it. You can learn how to use it. Maybe you have something be perfect for you, Forge, because a lot of your stuff is smaller, so you don't need a lot to do it. But we get samples all the time of new products. Back before I could really afford stuff, I would just call local shops and companies and ask them to send me a free sample. And a lot of times they will. They're hoping they're going to get that sale. And honestly, they will. Even if you get that shit for free, dude, you're going to love it so much that you will end up buying more. Silicone is so friendly. I love it. Send me free stuff. Yeah, exactly. Kind of. Your stuff is smaller. All I meant is it's not a giant fucking head. All right? It's a wee guy. It's a wee guy. So 9 times out of 10, when you guys see me working on stuff, you're going to be like, dude, he's just blazing through chemicals and materials. It's because I have tons of it around. Working on like, if you're trying to get by with little stuff, you know, like, make sure it counts. And I'm going to be showing cheaper ways to do stuff too. There's definitely little tricks and tips you can do to lighten the load, the expense load. Well, I guess that's what I'm here for, Harding. That's what I'm here for. I was just, God damn it. I was just saying that I will be able to show cheaper ways of doing things. No, yeah, that there's other ways, cheaper ways of doing things, and I will show those as well. Yo, wonderful people over at Reddit. Get a chance, jump over to creatively_cursed on Twitch and YouTube to see some up-close action in high def of what's going on. I have many recipes for blood, Harding. Many recipes. They are, in fact, recipes, so I don't know them off the bat, and it's been a long time since I made it. I have a guy... So the other guy, the older gentleman who's in the videos of the Lifecast, his name is Jeff. He's a really great guy. He's old school special effects, man, from back in the day. He's made the blood that we've used recently. And honestly, you can fuck around with your own like recipes, but I just buy stage blood. Like, it's not that expensive. I don't know that it's a whole lot cheaper than making your own when you consider the different ingredients. So. Your job wants you to take a leadership course. First MP3 is a guided meditation. Hey, Artist Kitten. Woo-sa. Woo-sa. $10 a liter. For fake blood? What fucking kind of, well, how much fake blood do you, if you were making a shit ton of fake blood, okay, I could see how making your own would be advantageous. Like, I've made like a 5-gallon bucket of fake blood before, and that would have been stupid expensive to do by buying it. But if you don't need a shit ton of it, I don't know what kind of fucking scene you're working on. I'd rather bleed for real, less expensive. Yeah, Artist Kitten, that's probably pretty important at this point. That is a good reminder to keep in mind. So, most of you know what I do, but we had to do we have to re-up every year. We have to take, I don't forget how it works with the company, but it helps with our company somehow on the paperwork side of things. We have to do sexual harassment courses, which, oh my God, that shit is so fucking lame. And it's long. If you're one of the top management positions, you have to do more hours of it. And it's just funny due to where we kind of work at, the stuff that it goes over. So I get the whole bureaucratic training shit. It's lame. No fun. But yeah, if you want to know a good blood recipe, Harding, and you really, because you're going to, I don't know, mix up some giant amount of blood, you're going to pull a carry prank on Forge or something like that. Look up, one of the better recipes out there is, I think it's Dick Smith's recipe. If you look up Dick Smith blood recipe, I bet you can find it online. Dick Smith blood recipe, I believe is one of the better recipes out there. Be wary, because some of them are edible and some of them aren't. I know some blood recipes call for soap, which is just, obviously you don't want to use that if it's going in your mouth. Yeah, Dick Smith. He has a very famous practical effect. I thought you had a sexual harassment course. Hey! Richard Smith, I would say that, except he doesn't go by Richard Smith, okay? He goes by Dick Smith. Dick Smith. Dick and then Smith. Kind of as if you were a Smith of Dicks, which I kind of am. Actually, I kind of think I'm more of a Dick Smith than he is. It's funny for everybody, man. It's Dick Smith blood recipe. You'll be okay. I mean, they're probably tracking you anyways, dude. Say it ain't so. Again, Reddit peeps, Reddit's treating me meanly. You guys need to go over to fucking creatively_cursed on YouTube and Twitch. Check it out. I've pulled over a couple of you Reddit folk. I'm trying for some more Reddit folk. And someone effed up in the Secret Services for punishment is to read my search. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, if anyone's on a list, it's you, mate. And me too, probably. Mm. My own my own hand just creeped me out. It was like picking up clay and I looked over and I saw a hand. Anyways, that's what happens. Again, creepy fucking studio all by yourself. Yeah, if you guys watch the stream where I poured this head, I'm going to edit it out of the YouTube video, so you guys will have to go watch the whole 4 hours of that video where this happens, but I totally fucking ate shit. I went to sit up in one of these chairs I'm sitting in and just fell right out of it. It was pretty hilarious. Which, like I said, will not be making it into the actual YouTube video. I'm gonna definitely finish off this like back area before we glue it down, because once it's on this board, I won't be able to tip it forward with ease. Like I do with this fancy rag underneath it. More beeping. Freaking me out. Another great, good reason to work on Lifecasts too, I have found, is that because you're working on something that is in fact really from a human, it helps you to start learning the anatomy, because you're physically working on something that is quote unquote perfect, or at the very least quote unquote actual anatomy, which is very helpful. The shape of the head and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. Forge, thanks for hanging out, man. Can't wait to see your cool shit when you start streaming. Have a good night, man. Yeah, it's been a week of regularly doing it. I streamed once or twice. It's been really good, honestly. It kind of has filled basically what I wanted, which was just to be able to work on the shit that I was gonna work on anyways. But kind of be able to do it with other people and meet some really cool people. So that all that has come forward. I also don't have any fucking idea what to really, in general, good or bad, to expect from streaming, mainly because I'm only now just starting to meet people who actually are doing it regularly. So I feel like I didn't know personally a bunch of people that were streaming. So it's kind of hard to know what to expect. You'll learn. Yeah. But no, I would say overall positive experience. See, again, like you guys and a few other people, have met some really cool other streamers that are, and learned of some other streamers that are doing something similarly. You'll definitely need moderators. Yeah, I keep learning about this, or hearing about this. Obviously, it's a little difficult for me to imagine that at this point. I'm assuming you just mean to like kick out troublemakers, right? I imagine that might have to happen at some point. But right now, shit, with just you fine folk, nothing to worry about. No shit, dropping in. Yeah, I have no doubt. Yeah, I've noticed the moderators on like other people's channels. I haven't really witnessed any bad situations yet for myself, but I'm sure there plenty will come. Yeah, Artist Kitten, that's kind of what I'm saying, is like right now, I don't really have any concerns. And honestly, it sounds like having moderators, like getting to the point where you actually might need them, it's kind of a good thing, right? It means you've gotten to a point where there's enough people that need moderation. Sounds like a good problem to have. Although, you know, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Especially considering I'm on all three, maybe even 4 platforms. I honestly haven't checked to see if my streams are successfully going to Twitter or not, but I'm pretty sure no one's watching them there, so also not worried. I have a few, and they take bots jumping in and sharing mischievous links. Yeah, I had some weird bot activity actually when like last week, I think it was, or the week before when I was streaming. That was like just random like YouTube bots jumping in, commenting like, I don't even know what the fuck, just nonsense. Obviously I didn't click on anything, and I'm not sure there was anyone even in the chat at the time, so. But I see, yeah, some people going with crazy, tons of chat going on, and that just seems to, yeah, that could be ripe with evildoers. How's your meditation going, Artist Kitten? Are you feeling relaxed and zenned out? You turned it off. Oh, I get that. Can't do it. Is that a real thing? Or are you fucking with me? What is Wim Hof breathing techniques? I feel like you might be fucking with me, but I don't know. Oh, dude, the one who can like sit in fucking bathtubs full of ice water and shit. You know what, Artist Kitten, I actually totally understand that perspective. I am very naturally an anxious person. One might even say a control freak. So letting that shit go, not enjoyable. At least not initially. Who knows? Maybe if I practice regularly enough. I mean, I have meditated, actually, say quite a bit when I was real young, but not really as a adult. Rage keeps you young. Yeah, for now at least, right? You know what? It's you guys who keep me spry. All the love, all the power. Yep. Yep. Flip. No, flip. Coming along. Alright, I think I'm gonna smooth that likely enough. Tempted. Why is it like that? Very strange. Right there. Pretty sure it's right here. That's pretty accurate. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I'm just about to cement this into place. Before I go gluing it down, I make sure that it's right. I think it's going to be about as right as it's going to be as level. I don't want it to be too much like blep or too much like blep. I want it to be pretty level. There's just some weird anatomical things going on. It's the one problem with life casting is you never know if you're gonna like fuck up, if the person doesn't sit straight or if there's something wrong about them. Like, it's kind of hard to tell, but there's one of her muscles is a little bit more jutted forward than the other one, which could just be due to how she was sitting when we made the life cast. So human body is actually it's not as even as most people think, in my experience. Her left shoulder is higher. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But it's not just higher, it's forward more. That is the problem. That's that mass I was talking about. And if I lower it, that means that her head, the reason I don't know if that's true is because that means that if her left shoulder is higher, that means if I raise this, it would equal out, right? But then she looks like she's tilting. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has a little bit of a, they always have a thing. So if I do that, I feel like it just, well, Harding, I think you're right. We're just going to glue some popsicle sticks underneath there real quick. Just got to grab some popsicle sticks. Where the fuck are they? Yo, what am I looking at here? Baddington Bear, it's a life cast. We're cleaning up before we make a matrix mold. You can check it out. You can check out for more clarity over on creatively_cursed on Twitch or YouTube. You can see more of what's going on. Yeah, probably. It doesn't, like, it's really negligible. I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but when I stream my office, I actually have a mirror on the back part of, so when I'm looking, it's back here, so that I can turn things around and look at them through a mirror. It's actually really helpful to do when trying to fix symmetry. But I still think I am going to raise this ever so slightly. And to do that, thank you for the minutes given over on Reddit, you guys. Feel free to go and show some love over at YouTube and Twitch. Sorry guys, I know you can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm just hot gluing some popsicle sticks together to basically make like a little what's it fucking called? It's, wedge, essentially, a little wedge. Yeah, that seems better. I think we're just gonna have to go in with the clay. I can probably put some hot glue down on this. Now that I've wedged it. God, I love hot glue. And we don't fuck around, man. We got like the big, mean fucking Mama Jamma hot glue guns here. Shim. That is, yes, a shim. That is exactly the word I was looking for. Or wedge. It could be a shimmy wedge or a wedgy shim. Oh, you know what I could do? Speed up this hot glue process. Also waiting for a fucking thunderstorm to start. We're supposed to get thunderstorms, which I haven't gotten to fully experience yet here. So I'm excited for that. Okay, cool. Let's go get that clay, which is now like 8,000 degrees, I'm sure. Here it's just cold. Yeah, dude. I do not doubt that, even for a little bit. It actually got pretty hot today. I think we were up to probably 70s. Oh, so something I didn't plan on happening happened. So, yay. That other part took a little bit longer than I thought, so now the clay has become liquid. Yay! It does make it a little bit trickier to work with, but I don't think I have a good view to show you this stuff. We're gonna just let it cool down. We can smooth up on the top of the head a little bit here, though, in the meantime. Another important thing to remember while you're working on this stuff, especially anything with clay, is you can take, like, even if me making that adjustment and raising the side, the shoulder, doesn't work out or doesn't look right later, you can always just take it off, fix it, do what you got to do. For nothing is permanent. Negative 11.2 Fahrenheit. Yeah, dude, that's pretty fucking cold. Fahrenheit, Jesus Christ. From the Midwest, one of the last times I was back there was during what the news was calling a winter vortex. And that was fucking freezing. It's good for black metal though. Yeah, dude. The next generation's black metal, like musicians, are probably being born right now. In the cold, freezing dead of night. Not that I'm saying it's technically the dead of night right now, but it's probably pretty fucking close. I feel a slight connection with Reddit right now because they don't have music either. Just chilling in the silence. Sounds of silence. No, I didn't mean to make the clay molten. I'm gonna fill any of these cameras have it? I don't think they do. Yeah, I'm gonna fill this space right here, this foam, and I'm bringing this clay sculpt all the way to the board. Probably liquid, because we have a lot of clay to fill that in. It'll create like a finished look. That's the goal. Actually why I didn't want the clay to be molten. It needs to stay up a little bit, but yeah, it took too long chatting it up and smoothing the back of the head. I didn't think the clay was going to melt that fast, to be honest, but it did. So it looks like we'll probably have another stream at least into cleaning this up. Then maybe one stream into building the clay around it. I know it's going to get confusing, but we're making a matrix mold of it, so... but believe it or not, we're going to add water-based clay on top of this. And when it's all said and done, you guys will be like, oh, I get it. Is it the original? Like Matrix? It's nothing. No, dude. It doesn't actually have anything to do with the Matrix. I don't even know why, honestly, I don't know why they call it Matrix molds. I don't know what the word Matrix is really doing for that term. I just know what a matrix mold is. It's going to basically be a silicone jacket. It sounds cool though. It is cool. It's actually one of the cooler molds to make. It's about also one of the more complicated ones. Lots of steps. But when you make matrix molds, they end up being really reliable. They last a long time. You can make shitty molds that work for 1 or 2 or 3 pulls, but if you want something that's going to last a while that you can pull multiple positives out of, you have to make a good mold, and matrix molds are pretty fucking strong. Like, I'm calling it the workshop, but it's more like the room in my apartment where 2 losers hang out. It's far there, but I think I get the gist. Yeah, man, I get the gist. So you and Forge live in different apartments, but you guys set up a studio in your apartment? Is that the gist? Are you guys more like, are you guys roommates? Flatmates? Oh, yep, okay. That's pretty sweet. I sense that it's going to be a long, long, loving friendship. Testing. There we go. Yeah, we're still doing good. Okay, good. And there's no... Ooh. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go grab some batteries. Oh, they're right here, actually. Just so in case... that one looks good. In case my mic decides to die. Yeah, these wireless mics just chew through batteries. I think that might have even been what I was hearing beep earlier. So you guys are gonna lose the sound of my wonderful voice here for a second. Here we go. Bingo. Back with full power. See how that clay's going. Still very, very liquidy. And don't get me wrong, that clay is fucking hot. Oh, I will check out the real hair selfie. When you say real hair, what are you wearing, like wigs, or are you just doing cool like hair extensions and different colors and stuff like that? Wear wigs because you hate it. get it. I don't know how you wear the wigs, man. This shit would drive me fucking crazy. I've never worn wigs for an extended period of time, but I can tell you the few moments in my life while fucking around that I've worn a wig, I couldn't wait to rip it off. Although, you know, maybe I could wear a wig. I'm bald as fuck. Maybe I should wear a wig. Get a nice, like, afro wig or... Ooh, just like some fucking giant Marge Simpson wig. With your natural hair. Okay. It's not a bad thing. Thanks for the time added, Reddit. You guys are pretty awesome. If you Reddit folk, again, want to see anything more up close, jump over to Twitch and YouTube and you guys can see some lovely HD shit going on. Yeah, Harding, thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, have a good day tomorrow, man, and good luck. I wish you the best. It's like a mullet. Hey, mullets aren't bad. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'll be back on tomorrow, so I'll catch up with you guys later. Well, I guess I'll catch up with you later, and Forge already ticked off, so... Hey, I hear mullets are an in thing, you know? I'm serious, like, I actually think mullets are a thing right now. No idea. Smoothing this fucking dome out would be such a process. I should know better because I've done this before, but I don't remember it being this tricky. Okay, cool. It's thickened up. Awesome. Let's tilt this down so you guys can kind of see what it is I'm doing. Yep, so the clay is now, I like I said, it's still very warm, but it's workable. And we're just gonna fill this negative space. Kind of a two-paddle job. Again, this is very hot. Be oh so careful. Yeah, I was originally hoping to get it as like not nearly as hot as it is. This is actually how we did the back of the head that I was sculpting. That's why there were so many air bubbles in it. It's because you just kind of have to spatulate it on. Yeah, we're just filling that negative space. And then we'll smooth this and it'll all just kind of look uniform. We'll continue some of the anatomy down, but it's not super. And because the reason we heated up the clay was because the clay is so fucking hard in its cold form that doing even just what we're doing right now would have been a much lengthier process without warm clay. So if you guys can see just how quickly this stuff cools off. So that's why another reason we kind of have to be a little bit swift. It starts to cool, you can kind of do that. Reddit, if you're enjoying what you like, jump over to YouTube or Twitch, Creatively Cursed. Go check it out. You guys can watch in high def, computer enhanced. You can practically taste the clay. Clay. Yeah. Actually, take that back. This clay probably wouldn't taste that good. If I can tell you it doesn't taste good. Had this shit left over in my hands, touched my mustache, and needless to say, it was not an enjoyable experience. Turn this without working everything off of this table. It'll be tricky, actually. Switch cameras. Cool. Cool, cool. Risky with all this shit here. Getting to the point, you be a little bit brave. It's still hot, but it's not quite liquid anymore. He's still very sticky. But that is not molten lavas. Yeah, this is what I actually wanted at the beginning, but we fucking made the clay too hot. Yeah, it's still. Oh yeah, like lava. Yeah, so like I had mentioned, we're just kind of simplifying the shape near the base of the board. Nothing we ever make off of this will likely come this far down, so we just have to pretty much seam this thing to the board, make it smooth, make it look nice. And meanwhile, we haven't gone over it a bunch, but we also want to reduce any potential undercuts. Something we will go over more when we get to mold making. Got that whole area in the fill-in. Yeah, and this shit is a bitch to wash off your hands. It's oil-based clay, so as you can imagine, it doesn't clean off that well with just water, which can be pretty frustrating. So, best thing to wash it off with is isopropyl alcohol. Higher the percentage, the better. You can peel most of it off, but like the oil it leaves behind is pretty rough to get off. So. The front, we are going to continue the chest shape down. Yeah, this heat, this temperature of the clay. How puff are we going to make this guy? What's up, Colonel? How's it going, man? Well, this is a chick. We're not going to make her too buff. Just kind of continue the shape of the chest that we already have to go off of right now. Which cup are we going for? Right now, no cup. Not even gonna go down that far, man. Sorry to break it to you. How's your evening treating you? Oh, awesome, dude. Start work late, huh? Well, later, I guess. Actually, no fucking idea what time it is, but yeah. Oh, that's right. That's you were working too, I think, when last time you were on. Overnights, yeah. It's rough. Although, I mean, hey, dude, if you fucking like it, rock on. Never worked Never worked an overnight. I mean, I've worked overnight, but not on any regular basis. I don't know how well I'd take it, or how well I'd do with it. Sleep schedule's rough, but the work is super easy. Basically paid to screw around. Well, guess get your wins where you can get them. How long have you been on the it'd be third shift, right? Like, how long have you been doing the third shift thing? At least 2 years now. Damn. Okay, so you're, to whatever extent your body would get used to it, probably gotten used to it by now. Just not the schedule. Hey man, if you get promoted, doesn't that mean maybe you get to not work third shift? No, it's a third shift position. Yeah. It's just more technical and less customer. But hey, that's a win in my book, dude. Less customers. I like that. Her left shoulder still seems higher. Yeah, it's not really a higher situation now as much as it is like a, again, this shoulder is jutted forward more, which is just a pain in the ass. Again, stuff you catch a little too late. So, all right, cool. Well, that part is done, so we can start smoothing this now after I wipe my fucking hands down, which I'm gonna do. Hold on a second. Yeah, again, 99 or any type of isopropyl alcohol will help get your hands clean from all the nastiness that is this shit. Yeah, it's really fucking hard to tell. Trust me, even if you were here. But it's not just higher, it's jutted out, and I already raised this once, so it's just that this piece, like this shoulder, is back. She had one shoulder back and one shoulder forward when we life casted, so. Yeah, exactly. Some people just have, almost always, one person's arm, one arm's longer, one leg's longer. Fuck, man. One testicle falls lower, whatever the case may be. So, it's not the end of the world. I'm just being fucking persnickety about it. That's right, I said persnickety. Yeah, getting this shit. Cool, cool. Put that back. Cool. So we can start sculpting that now. Side, do we want to do this? The left side slightly larger than my right side, except for my eyes. My right eye is slightly large. Huh. Never looked at my eyes to see. I know I have like one of my eyelids hangs lower than the other one, which is super fucking annoying, but I've never noticed that an eye is particularly bigger. But I'm sure it's the fucking case. Like I said, same thing with your hands and your arms and all that shit. Where the fuck did this bug come from? Sorry guys, I get fucking... I meant to trim my nails before tonight, but I didn't, and now I'm getting fucking clay underneath them, and it really wigs me out. So you can still tell there's actually a lot of heat still emanating from inside here, which is fine. Just, you can sense it. And while it doesn't happen often, if you're not careful, and there's a ton of hot clay, and you were to say like pierce an area that it was contained in, burn yourself. So again, be fucking careful when you're using liquid clay. Molten clay, if you will. So that it tends to crack. It's that just like while you're sculpting, you're not careful, and like for whatever reason, if the clay, like I shoved so much hot clay under here to build this up like this, and like I said, it takes a while. Like this has only happened maybe once or twice to me, but like if I were to push too hard in this, it could like fall out like the inside of like a fucking hot pocket and be really fucking hot. So just be wary. That's all I'm saying. Unfortunately, we likely won't be going through that too much on here, being that pretty sure Twitch and YouTube won't have any part of that kind of thing. So, but I mean, honestly, it's not too different than a lot of what you'll be seeing me do. It just won't be applied to those things. Plus, a lot of that shit, unfortunately, like that's specific to that, we kind of got to keep under wraps. Secrets, you know? Yeah, yes, we are. One of the OG ones, man. If not the OG one, now that I think about it. That's correct. US based, so kind of comes with the territory. Frankly, it's, you know, really expensive to produce here, so a lot of our products are pretty fucking expensive. But you want to buy American made, I guess. We don't really have any US competitors. The rest are all pretty much overseas. We might have one or two, but that's about it. Actually, I'm only saying two for ones I can't think of. I can only think of one. Yeah, generally that's good. Not always, but I would say as a rule of thumb, yeah, that's probably a pretty true statement. I mean, frankly, it doesn't really matter about the client demographic, dude. It's just about how much it fucking costs to make them. Doesn't matter what it is. Anything in the U.S. is stupid expensive to make. Especially when you're talking about trade artisans, man. Like, can't exactly, you know, find people that know how to do a lot of this shit, right? You know, everywhere. So, yeah, sounds about right. Generally, from my experience, they're not that great either. What's going on? Hearing more beeping. Something else beeping now? What the fuck? It's my first stream without like wearing my headset, and all of a sudden all my fucking electronics are making random beeps. Come on, right here. Hey. Camera. Clear your shit together. Thank you. You know your statue market. Well, man, honestly, that's a common concern. I can't say I blame you. They get heavy. They can be fucking. Our heaviest one's like 100 pounds, or maybe 110, something like that. That ain't easy. Or should I say that ain't light. Who cleans themselves? Yeah, dude. I highly advise that is the route you take as well. But I agree with Artist Kitten. I feel like, yeah, it would be surprising. Or maybe, I don't know. It's not surprising to me how difficult that is to find. Yeah, man, everyone says that, but I think it really is just, you know, obviously what you're looking for in life and what you want. Smelling like cheese. Yeah, artist kitten, exactly. Yeah, it's all about, like I said, just what you want in life, man. And most people don't want cheese people. Doesn't matter, man. What is it? You know, shower regularly and throw on some cologne. You'll be good. I've pulled people aside to say that shit. Damn. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I never have any worries about that personally. My job is so fucking, so messy. I have to shower, dude. At least once a day, if not twice a day. Get covered in fiberglass and clay and other bullshit. You know what, camera, if you can't fucking keep up. Oh, is it my vape? It's my vape. Wait, we're gonna switch to this coming up? Yeah, there we go. A bottle of vanilla. You know what, Artist Kitten, I'm actually not surprised if that is the case. Chicks get all the good smells, man. I've been to Bed Bath & Beyond. I know what's up. It's because you're so sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm most likely that dude who probably wears too much cologne. Dude, that's a win. That's always a win. Like, that's data, researched. Like skateboard and roses? According to his body spray. Hey, fuck yeah. I don't know what skateboards smell like, much less what they would smell like when combined with the scent of a rose. What the fuck? That's kind of awesome, though. That's some clever marketing right there. I want to smell like they need to make cologne that's like the smell of a brand new opened Crayola crayon box. Hey, you don't need female friends to go shopping. Just go shopping and get what you like. I want to smell like Play-Doh. Actually, that would be pretty dope. That's a smell I could get behind. I'm just thinking about it, man. What do they say? Smell is like one of the best senses attached to memory. I can for sure remember what Play-Doh smells like. 100%. Fuck, I can probably remember what it tastes like. Huh. Salt, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Artist Kit, did you ever make your own Play-Doh? It's mainly, I think it's like mainly cornstarch or some shit. I could be wrong. I feel like that's one of the main ingredients. It is cornstarch. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it tastes so good. Not really. I was that kid who always ruined his fucking Play-Doh because I would sculpt something in it and then leave it out and it would just dry and crack. So, flowers and fruits. Huh. Were they successful paints? Like, did they work well? No. Clay balls. No, that works. Get some of those, what are those called? Those Japanese, are they Japanese? I forget. They're meditation balls. What, and pray tell, what color do you end up with blueberry? It's got to be like a purple or some shit, right? Like an ink, I would imagine. If you got any color from them at all, it would be, which I'm sure you do. It's got to be like a ink almost. Some kind of gross yellow purple color. Yellow purple. There's some hair color ideas right there. From Beats. You know what's funny? I think I've, well, not funny, but interesting, is I've heard that before. I bet that, yeah, because that shit will, it serves me, it will stain the fuck out of anything that it gets on. hearts with beats. Beat hearts. Okay. Yeah, Colonel, I'm pretty sure we were in that documentary, if memory serves me correctly. And yes, I agree with your take on it. Heartbeats. Oh my god, I didn't even put that together. I used to paint hearts with beats. Wow, heartbeats. Are you serious, or was that all just a lineup for your pun? Well, bravo, the pun just worked out awesomely. For sure, dude. For sure. Nope. I'm not gonna lie, ever since your heartbeats thing, I'm just trying to think of other bad jokes, and I know the only thing I'm thinking of is like music. Music beats. But you know what? I don't want to be a bunch of like Johnny come latelys with my bad puns. Leave this, yeah, we got to add more mass here. Yeah, I don't know that I ever tried to make art with anything particularly strange. You know, eating Play-Doh's about as weird as shit got for me. I did take a red Sharpie when I was in like 3rd grade and drew down the lines of the bricks that built the walls of the school I was in. I did like the whole bathroom. Just traced the lines of the grout lines or whatever. Yeah. Dude, those scented markers were the bomb. Yes, I remember those. They probably stopped making them because they realized they were teaching kids to huff markers. That'd be my guess. Eight strip poker came on. Candy drove me to learn programming. I could see the lady naked. Hey, whatever motivates you, I guess, right? Yeah, see, that's the problem, Artist Kitten, is that you did that, and now all the other kids nowadays don't get to grow up with them. They were like, there's this chick this kid that used to put markers up their nose, and now you've ruined it for everybody else. And no one gets scented markers anymore. The scent sultan. And they were like, we think she shoved the markers up her nose because she always smelled like beets. Yeah, like I said, I'd be willing to get into some interesting conversations about that kind of stuff more in DMs, but I don't know that Twitch is super friendly to those concepts, so I have to try and shy away from those particular topics. Always had red hands, black marker. Yeah. You know what I remember is the smell of, I don't know if you remember it, but the smell of, remember the paste? Not the, like, not glue sticks, but like paste. Again, memory serves me, I probably ate some paste, and I think that shit was salty too. Oh yeah, for sure, Colonel, yeah. Yeah, like it was like cups of paste. Pretty sure it had like little wooden, uh, like the mini popsicle sticks. Like that you would use. I don't fucking know. It smelled good though. Unlike Play-Doh, I can't confirm that it tasted good. I don't remember that much, but I remember how it smelled. Yeah. Agreed, Colonel. Alright, you one-up me. I never did that. I never did that with the paste. I probably didn't do anything with the paste I wasn't supposed to. I just remembered the paste. I didn't live my true life with the paste, Artist Kitten, okay? I could have explored more with it. Reached new heights of experience with the paste, but I didn't. I had very little friends. Well, so did I. I was actually... When did I get homeschooled? I was homeschooled like 6th grade on. That's how little friends I had. Besides, kid friends are bullshit. Adult friends, that's where the fun is at. Kid friends, bunch of fucking assholes. I did smell good. That's why you didn't have any friends.
They were all like, she thinks she's so fucking fancy with her smells. They judged you because you smelled too good. When they all smelled like smelly cheese. Twitch and Reddit. Yeah. Should break out of the mold, Colonel. Need some IRL friends. Be good for you. Fucking hearing shit, man. Good, they smelled like those little shirts they give you in their gym for tea. Ew! Ew! Makes you smell like the t-shirts. I don't remember being given t-shirts in gym. I remember having t-shirts. You had to have separate gym clothes. Did they have like community shirts? That's fucked up. Remember gym shirts. God, did we do that? I don't think we did that. I think I'd remember having to wear smelly fucking other people's shirts. Oh, fuck that. No, I do not. I don't think we ever did that. You. Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we had like little flags. I feel like we wore flags or something like that on our arms or something. Like I said, you can hit me up in DMs, dude. I'll be happy to talk about it, but I'm probably not going to touch base too much of it on live stream. Yeah, dude. Do it up. Yeah, they smelled like sweat. That's exactly why I think your gym instructor were like, they were terrible people. Like that was a joke to them. Haha, we're gonna make these kids wear smelly, sweaty clothing. I mean, I guess if you're a gym teacher, what else do you really got going on, right? Yeah, like I said, I was homeschooled, I think, 6th grade on, so I was not a fan of public school. I did not get along. I wouldn't even say my parents were all, they were all artists. So even art class was kind of lame comparatively to, you know, the stuff that my parents would go over. And I grew up in a small town, middle of nowhere kind of thing. So like, Needless to say, the art teachers were, even retrospectively, a bit lacking. Unless you played football or you were into farming, all other things kind of went to the side. It was so bad. Yesterday I went to the grocery store and the woman behind the cash register was all like, "You got any big plans today? Are you super excited? Are you doing this? Are you doing that?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking?" Like, I didn't say that, but in my head I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I thought there was a holiday I had forgotten about or something. And no, it was the Super Bowl. Not even sorry. I fucking hate the Super Bowl. Yeah, I had a pretty shitty. Well, there was one shitty art teacher I had before I was homeschooled, and yeah, I'm happy I got the fuck out of public school. I started working real young, so like, I was already making money as an artist when I was 13, I think. Wasn't great money, but I was selling my art. Wasn't great art either. Well, Colonel, different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of any of my classes, honestly. I think actually, to be on par with kind of what you said, I think my favorite instructor or my favorite teacher was my math teacher, at least the last year I was in school. He was pretty cool. And that might have just been the fact that he made math less fucking boring. I'm sure to someone that's a programmer, you very much dig math. But as you can imagine, people such as myself, I'm actually better at math than most of my employees, but it's applicable math, you know, for what I do. Formulas and stuff like that. I was the story kid, or the story problems, you know. Dig me some story problems. All right, we are gonna get ready to finish this off per usual. So, hold on 1 second. Now we're gonna do our favorite outro song, which is going on right now. Yeah, there we go. It's going. We're doing good. We're doing good. I like the English class the most. No, yeah. At least with me, you're alone there. I did not like it. I'm a miserable writer. I can read very quickly and very efficiently, but I'm still making corrections to this day when it comes to writing, like catching myself on just the dumbest shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, my English teacher would have likely never known about. Well, I shouldn't say that. They probably knew about Lovecraft, but they never would have shared anything about it. Yeah, we can see it. I have a brain disconnection, so I have a hard time articulating what I say. Sometimes I struggle to form thoughts into words. Suit, I can read and comprehend. That's pretty much. So definitely, I agree on the latter part for sure. My issue was just I never gave a shit enough to remember everything about verbs, adverbs, not continents, consonants, all those things, like which is which, and you know, all the quote unquote writing rules you have to have, I didn't, or follow. I could convey my ideas, it just wasn't considered to be what academically accurate when it came to preferred writing skills. So, but whatever, fuck them, fuck them. And yeah, and fuck them too, right? Like, understand me or don't. I don't give a shit. Oh, I don't even understand me half the time. Hey, I get that. All right, guys, that's going to be a wrap for the evening. We got pretty far on this, not as far as I would have liked to, but that's okay. Ran into some problems with how hot the clay got. Thank you so much for watching. For those of you who don't know, I have a Discord, creatively_cursed. Check it out along with Twitch and YouTube, creatively_cursed. Give a follow, a subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. The more followers we get, more subscriptions we get, can keep this going, keep it going and going and going. So again, thank you for everyone watching. I really appreciate it, and have yourself a great evening. I will be back on tomorrow at 4:45 p.m. PST, and we'll keep going on this bust. So have a great night, guys. I'll talk to you later.